Alright. I don't know. Okay, there we are. Chat, it's the final hours of the Xbox 360. I wanted to do, like, bro, ever since I set my 360 back up in my room, chat, I've just been like, I want to play it. I've just wanted to play it, and I wanted to sit here and enjoy the final moments. We got like about 2 hours before the store shuts down. Yeah, so basically we just got 2 hours before this store shuts down. I literally was watching this other streamer. He's streaming right now, the Xbox store. Getting all the trials, getting everything onto his Xbox account. And I think I need to do some of this. I think I need to tap in a little bit, you know? We need to tap in and we need to get some stuff on the Xbox 360. W haircut, by the way. We got a W haircut going. I'm off at 11. Sorry, I got a text, an important text. We're good. We're good. I don't know what was going on with that. All my Steam friends are back online. Okay, let's pull up the game capture. Because we're in the game capture right now. Let's see. The final... What happened? Hold on. 1 second here, Sha. I'm gonna throw on a shirt. We got some chicken and rice going. Chicken, rice, peas, carrots. You already know. Let me show you guys, share this for you guys. Make sure this is all good so the stream can see it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so it does cover up the full screen. Okay, so it does cover up the full screen. Stretch us down to the bottom. And we can center this too, somehow. Some way, somehow. That looks pretty dang center. I'll pull it. You guys let me know if it's good or not. I'm gonna pull up the chat on my phone. Yo, the YouTube shorts are performing pretty freaking good right now, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. YouTube Shorts are performing. Let's see what my audio sounds like. Alright, it sounds pretty good on my end. I mean, it's, of course you guys can always hear the, spiel in the back. But that's alright. We'll throw on, what do we wear for the final hours of the Xbox 360? The V? Do we wear the V? Hold up. Off stream real quick. Be off stream real quick, okay? Okay, we don't want to expose the undies because I'm tucking in. Tucking in, okay, okay. Let's get my desk kind of cleaned up here because this shit. Pop that right there. WB neck or turtleneck V-neck. The hell? I don't have Twitch chat, so what do we break the bank on? Any games that we break the bank on? Did we just end live? Okay, we didn't. I do want to put some, like, ECCO. Echo the Dolphin. Alright, so we'll add this. We probably need to find a way to blur the payment method some which way, somehow. I could just do that by, like, hiding the stream. We could do that, and then we'll just, since this is a trial, we can just hit cancel download. And then if we go back into this, it should say download again. Yep, okay, cool. How much is this game even? I'm not gonna spend $10 on just random stuff. I'd rather have the trial. Like, I'm not spending $5 on this. I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna play it. If I had donos on, and you guys recommended stuff, yeah, totally. But right now, I ain't got. What else? I'm trying to think of everything that I can. One game that I wanted to get for a while, it was Deadliest Warrior. Which, I'm sure you could get the disc version, but... let's just search Dead. See what comes up. Deadliest... I suck at spelling, by the way. Don't judge me. Hey Google. Spell Deadliest Warrior.
Deadliest Warrior is spelled B-E-A-B-L-I-E-S-T-W-A-R-R-I-O-R.
I know how to spell warrior. Deadliest Warrior, here we go. This game actually... oh, wait, look. Okay. Yeah, this is the game that we're going to be copping right here. Deadliest Warrior. I played the crap out of it. Let's... hold on, back out of that. Let's hide this from the stream so you guys can't see it. And of course, you know, while I click purchase and get this up and going, I want to get music going too. Yeah, Deadliest Warrior was like my favorite like Mortal Kombat game. I'm trying to pull up everything for chat. Rude boy from the country. And put this on this page. And we'll just put on like what's a good thing right now? Nostalgic? Hey Google. Never mind. Figure N. Playlist. Nostalgic. Hey Google, spell nostalgic.
Nostalgic is spelled N-O-S-T-A-L-G-I-C.
T-A-L-G-I-C. I was like, where's my headphones? Perfect. What is this? Oh my gosh, this is so nostalgic. This is nostalgic right here, actually. Yo, chat, you don't understand. Like, I don't like Katy Perry, but, we would literally put on I had like this, let me put this here. We literally had this, like, let's pull this back. This is crazy. Yeah, we literally had this, sound station, right next to my bed, and then my TV. I had my TV stacked on like this Minecraft helmet that my mom made for me, to raise it up higher in the room. And I would put on like iHeartRadio or something over the big sound station. I had like, you could put cassette tapes in there, you could put CDs in there, you could put everything. It had big speakers, and I'd leave that on while I was playing, and I would also leave it on like when I was going to sleep. And this song would always come on around the same time. Spyglass board game. This is actually crazy. Oh, I'm getting a call from Bert. What's going on, Bert?
What's up, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
The 360 was actually like 360 was like in my 20s,
What?
late like mid 20s, early mid 20s.
Early mid 20s. Damn. So you were like my age. That
Yeah,
was
bro.
like, damn, bro, you're old. Shit.
Old as dirt, man. I got to see the whole gaming system turn in, even though I don't game that much no more. I got to see it like change drastically, bro. Like from regular Nintendo all the way to the Dreamcast. Dreamcast was one where they first started having like actual players or people on the screen looking like that 3D effect like they look.
In the wait, you said the Dreamcast?
Dreamcast, bro.
That is damn, bro.
That's like when Sega was like Sega's last run. Sega's last run.
Should Sega come back?
I don't think they can. I mean, it's fucking. I mean, let me see. The last Sega I had was Genesis. They tried to do some like CD-ROM type shit after that. In between that and then Dreamcast, and then around the Dreamcast drop, the first PlayStation drop, and that killed it.
That just destroyed it.
That destroyed everything. First PlayStation destroyed everything. And Microsoft and Xbox didn't come along until like around like the end of when they first dropped the PlayStation 2.
Oh yeah, you're right. And then so I do have to ask this. When you were playing, what was your gamer tag online?
That's how old I am. Well, like we didn't have online. The first Xbox really wasn't even online, and then as it the first box did have like some type of online elements, but you had to pay extra for it anyway. So you know what I mean? Like we regular poor motherfuckers, they did not only that. This is a new trend that's changing. So we don't have, you know what I mean? We didn't. I used to go to my cousin's house, like try to play on the bikes. Yeah.
Would you bike or walk?
Shit, half the time, like at first I would just get I would catch rides over there.
Oh, you would just catch rides.
I moved out. Yeah, I moved out of the house like around like 17. So I moved in with my cousin and then. Yeah, she didn't even. That was the first Xbox, so there really wasn't online. It was online, but we were in little ass flight staff too, bro. So like it probably already hit down here. Like in flight staff, like we didn't know. Like only thing we knew about online was broadband, dial-up.
Really? Like Garage Band, or not Garage Band, like Rock Band and all that stuff?
No, bro, it was on dial-up internet. So
oh, dial-up internet. Okay, I was like,
yes, like internet wasn't even that popular, like in flight staff like that.
damn.
Wow, okay, something way bigger.
So you originally were from Flagstaff. That's why Kiki's up there then, huh?
Yeah, because that's where we were born and raised and grown up from. Yep.
Dang. That must be a huge mindset shift from being up there in Flagstaff to moving down here.
Yeah, well, hella small ass towns, like, yeah, it's like way, even now to this day, like, going back and stuff, and like, just talking to some of my homies and stuff, like, it's just a different mindset.
Yeah,
like,
it's just a different feel,
like,
totally.
Yeah, it's still like a little bit further back as far as like what shit is down here. And the crazy thing is like, when I moved down here, it's still to this day like, but not as much now because we're now like a way bigger melting pot. When I first moved down here, I always used to meet motherfuckers that moved down here from the East Coast or Midwest and shit. And they're like, it's hella slow out here.
You would say it's hella slow?
No, they would say it's hella slow. They would say that moving from the East Coast or the Midwest out here, back there, those cities move way faster. They move way faster.
Oh, yeah.
Trains, fashion, the whole nine.
So, have you ever been to those other points though? Like, where have you?
Like, Chicago a few times, Michigan a few times. Miami.
Dang, Miami. What was that like?
It's not what you see on TV. Like that South Beach is like the shit we see on TV, and like everything everything else, like driving through, was pretty much like a
Normal ass city.
yeah, bro, a low end city.
So, don't move to Florida, Miami.
I mean, it depends. Yeah, your money right, but then they say their market is crashing right now. Not just Miami, but like Florida's in general. Their real estate market is crashing right now.
Well, that's good. That means we can get in.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But wait. But do you want to get in on a shore state real estate property where there's always calamities and hurricanes and natural catastrophes and shit?
Well, see, it depends because, if you get in on the right area, right, like, you don't have to worry about that. But, like, this is something that I wouldn't get into, for sure. Never just get into real estate in where, Texas. That shit sounds like it sucks down there. You know?
Well, I mean, even Houston right now, you still get, it's fucked up. I understand what you're talking about. It's fucked up, but at the same token, at least compared to Phoenix, definitely compared to Flagstaff, but at least compared to Phoenix, they still get more bang for their buck. Like a $350,000 house on average out here. Right now, we're looking at a 3 to 4 bedroom house, depending on where you're at. 3 to 4 bedroom, 2 bedroom. Might be slightly older, slightly younger, but out there, 350 might get you, I won't say a mansion or nothing, but you got a good decent sized house, maybe 1,500 square feet.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, not even just there. Like my brother, right now, he's just past Santan, right?
Yeah,
and
man, that's good. That is good. So he went out further than Santan, so he's really smart. He went out there past where they're gonna quote you.
yeah, exactly. And dude, he's got like a huge ass house, huge. He can fit all of his kids. Like compared to when he was out here, all of his kids can stay in a room, and then he's got a huge garage.
How much?
And I think he's paying like 1.5, maybe even cheaper than that.
Like 1,500 a month.
Yeah.
What is it overall? What was the overall sale price, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know off the top of my head.
No worries. I was just asking because, like, as you were saying, like, the further the one thing I learned in real estate, like, as far as like cities and metropolitan areas, in any area, the further you out you go, the less it is.
That's true. Yeah, exactly. He's far from the city, so that way, like, that's why it was so cheap for him out there.
Yep.
And he's got like this whole community. Like the community is like they get like a gym, they get a pool, they get all that stuff. It's not gated, but like it's all there for him to use, which is crazy.
Oh, so he might have gone for builders because of what they've been doing too as investors, like these large or even like big investment companies from Wall Street and shit. They've been coming out here, but they also like some of them partner together and they'll do the build and also supply the finance.
Exactly. Yeah. Which kind of sucks because it kind of screws us out of some of the houses, right?
Like at least in the information I've been checking them, like they can't sell it fast enough, so they all like them like you. I think it's like you said, them trying to fuck us because they figure they could be both they could bring two cats at once. Build the house in the community and then finance it for the people that want to buy it cheap all the time. But they bought all that shit in the bubble. And now they have to sit on it and just everything is crashing.
Yep.
They bought in waves flying
They did.
And now they're either forced to either hold on and hope to hold on if they're able to financially until shit gets better way down the road years later, or they gotta get out right now and sell that shit.
Yeah, and they were well. That's the thing is they got time, right? We don't.
Yes, that's what so and then they said like I won't say a lot of it. I won't say like all of it, but a good percentage of these motherfuckers have been getting out early and taking a loss just to get out because because right now the way that the value of the dollar is dropping, it's almost more valuable just to have cash and yield and sitting in an account, you know what I mean, in a certain account where it can yield at instead of just hoping that the market will turn around and then they can get the equity from it. Just sell it, cut the loss, take the loss on the cash right now, but they cash up, and then they can just sit back and get and make more than what they would make on rent and shit right now. Cash flow from that, just having to sit and get the yield entry.
I see. That's actually that makes sense. Yeah, that makes total sense. uh, dang. That's fun. That's a podcast conversation right there. We just had a.
If you get a chance, look them up, man. I don't know what his personal name is, but it's Reventure Consultants. Like I go to him a lot, man. I like him.
Reventure Consultants.
Yeah, Reventure Consultants.
That's a podcast?
It's a podcast on YouTube. They also do extended versions of their episodes on Spotify and I think it's Twitch, and then they have like their own app that they develop that you can pay for it, you know what I mean? But you can. But it also gives you extra extended analysis that they gave to give you their expertise on the market and shit like that.
Oh yeah, that's badass. Yeah, that's a good idea too. And they developed their own app. Wow.
Yeah, bro, like dude has I don't know how he is, but he has to be someone. But he does like he's kind of cool because his way to get consumers and catch people like me or regulars, like he actually travels out to some of these markets. Sometimes he just does the shit from his house, but then other times he'll actually travel out to some of these markets that he's about to tell you about, and then he goes into like CLO, like he does his in-depth information, like and then tell you about like go check this out, like I just explained it to you. You could also check it out where I got the information from type thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's smart. That's smart. Wow. And what was his name again?
Reventure and the consultant like CONSULTANT.
TN. Okay.
You see if there's an S on it, let me look it up on my YouTube right now. So matter of fact, I'll just give you a link to it. Yeah, I've been following him for the last 4 or 5 years, or last 3 or 4 years. It's Reventure Consulting. Okay. I'm sending you a link right now.
Perfect. Thank you.
Check out this Blackstone one he just came out with.
I got it.
Blackstone is liquidating properties in Florida.
Is that why their market is dropping?
After COVID and buy a lot of that shit up out there. Same they did it out here too. They bought all that shit up, thinking that they could rent them out. And I'm talking about like investment firms that buy hundreds of properties at a time.
Dang. You know it's crazy that you're talking about this because so I was I don't know if I told you about this, but what I went to this guy's house that he had his license. He was the first and only guy to have his license in every single state uh, in the U.S.
Okay.
And what was that?
No, go ahead. My bad.
And he was a really cool guy, but he owned like up in Desert Mountain. He owned the entirety of the block that he was on, and he was like, yeah, sometimes we'll just get bored over here and we'll move across the street and we'll just stay the night there, and when our housekeepers clean up this place, we'll just move back over, you know. Like, he had that type of money. And he came up to after I talked to him, and I was just talking to him about real estate, and I was like, what's the real estate market like here right now? And he was explaining to me, like, right now the real estate market is kind of just, it's stagnant right now. It's just sitting here slowly moving down, and then the next 3 to 4 years it will be time to buy here, right? So
You can see checking on prices too, like you can kind of see like if it's already hit its peak, like as far as like thing that we've interested in, like especially in our area, see, he's done a lot of episodes for Phoenix and Glendale and shit too, especially, and he says that our area is really overvalued. It's the bubble. It's already hit the top of the bubble. And the bubble is bursting, but it's slowly. It's not a burst that's gonna be like fall or immediate drop. It's trickling down slowly.
I see. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, and that's what he explained to me too. And so it was, and dude, the guy, when I left, I think it was either $100 or $150 tip he just gave me, and he was like, I appreciate your conversation, and you know, you were really nice to me, and blah blah blah. So like, I got some information about his career, and he was like, another thing he told me, and you know, this just makes it makes sense, but it, for a lot of people, it doesn't make sense till you get there. It's one of those things. He said, don't ride the high times. That's what, and like, that just stuck with me, is don't ride the high times. You know, like, it won't last forever, right?
And the only thing is that you got to be prepared when the shit drops. Like when the shit drops, that's the perfect time for somebody that's prepared. That's a great opportunity to walk in crashes like this. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah. And well, if you're down, we could get in on a fourplex or some shit, right?
Bro, that's what I'm still on. That's one of the things where I've been like really sticking on. Like, we can't buy extra stuff right now because I'm saving capital to get our, like, we're getting a property in Cleveland. So as soon as we get this first one in, know how to do it. Next after that, yes, bro, I'm definitely down. I've been preaching this to, like, Jonathan that was here today. I was helping him get on the stock accounts and stuff that we were here. But that same thing I was telling him, like, just keep saving money in 2 years. We can get on something. Like, the buying power is within us as a community. As a trusted community within one another, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right, and renting out those rooms in a fourplex and all that, that'd be legit.
And you as a young person, bro, we get you in something like that early, like your rent, you don't have to worry. You won't be worried about rent no more. Sacrifice a year or two where you have to stay in that motherfucker, and then after that, just save up and then get a house. Or refinance to get a house. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
They will refinance out of the unit, and then take that money to get a house, and then for us to get another duplex or another fourplex.
Yeah, and that would be awesome. I need to get out of this place. But I think I think one thing that you need right now, man, some better internet.
Look, Bernie, you're definitely right. You're definitely right. That's on the list. That's on the list.
I did send over the email. Let me know when you got that up. Oh, I might have sent it to Blaze.
I mean, oh, yeah, I got it.
Well, if you got it on your phone, it's different than the. Let me send it to. Yeah, exactly. If you go. Hold on. Pulling it back up on mine. Okay, if you go into insurance, if you just maybe in insurance. Not here, this is a better example. If you go into about and then hit our team, right? You see how the boxes you have to be on the PC version, because I'm sure the version on the phone isn't different, or is different completely. So you see how there's like about our team, companies we represent, why an independent agent, leave us a review, right? Like, if you could get me the format for that and I'll fill in the blanks, like basically our team, companies we represent, why an independent agent, and
Wait, what do you need the format for those? I'm sorry.
like basically just like this, where it just where I could go in and then where I could click in between these, where I could click, let's just say our team, right? And I could just fill in, like I could add the picture there, and I could type in the details. If you could start me off in that direction of like getting that box set up, I would appreciate that.
So you need me to do this for each page,
Uh,
right?
just for the about. So the about would be exactly like this: about our team, companies we represent, why an independent agent, and leave us a review.
Okay, no worries, because so on the about on the desktop, is that all one page like on mine? I'm clicking on it right now. These are all drop down items that look different pages.
Oh, you're so okay. You're on the phone. So what it does, this is exactly what it does. So it's like a box that you could see all about our team, companies we represent, right? You could see them all on the left side, but when I click it, right, it brings you to a new page, and it's, let's say I click our team, right? It's the domain name, about us, and then or slash about us slash our team. So I would assume that's like another it's building off. Does that make sense?
Let me see. It still doesn't take to the about page. Like I'm on it, I'm on there thinking about still just takes me to these drop down to go to other pages. Our team.
Yeah, click on our team. And then you see about our team, companies we represent. You see how it's all organized like that?
Yeah. So you want that, just that exact, something manipulated in that exact page. Right?
Exactly. So every time I click about, it brings me to the domain name / about us. And then if I click our team, it brings me to /about us /our team.
So there isn't no about page, but there's an our team page, and we'll do the other ones after. Well, get it from right.
Exactly, yeah.
Like, cause I can't click. Like I click on the about page, on the about, and the about tab, but it doesn't take me to a page. That's not happening.
Right. And I see actually that's like an error that they have on their end, right? Because then.
Not really, because I do that on other sites all the time.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, like TV, like tournaments for camp. One of especially like as a builder, you know what I mean? You don't have to do a lot of shit, you know what I mean? It's easy, it's less work you have to do. But anyway, it's just literally a drop down menu, and that first tab just drops shit down that are under.
Yeah, because you see how like when you do come here, you can click about, right? But you can't go to the about.
Yes, but there is no about page. Yeah, so that's right. Yeah, so I've done that with TV site, and then I got that from other. I actually got that from other sites. So I don't think that's a mistake. I think they, you know, they purposely did that.
I see. Okay.
Need to do nothing redundant, because in a sense it would be redundant if they did an about page, but then they have a page for our team, companies, representing all that type of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, and that's all I mean.
Well, I'm sorry to cut you off again. So then you need me to essentially consolidate our team, companies we represent, why an independent agent, all that type of shit.
I just need it to be exactly like this, but without any of the information filled in.
Don't drop down. It's nothing. Click the about. Boom. This is all the shit that you're looking for that is on the our team and all that type of shit. Right?
Yeah, which I'll put in. I'm going to put in a drop-down menu just like they have here, right? Where it's when you hover over about up top, it brings the drop-down. I'm going to put that in, but I'm not going to put that in tonight.
Okay.
So I don't know if does that affect your.
Oh, wait. There's no need for a drop down though, unless we're gonna. Are you doing all those multiple other pages? There's only an about page. I'm correct, right?
Well, there's going to be about our team, companies we represent, why an independent agent, right?
We're all gonna be on the same page, or those separate pages. Because if they're separate pages, then you can put the drop down menu like how they have. If it's all just one about page, all that shit will be on one page.
I see. Well, because yeah, I see what you're saying now. Okay, so but
Other people might be able to also, if you're trying to do it all in one page, we can also do it like, well, this might be a plugin we have to do, but your team has it. You can do, it's where, if you've ever been to a site where you click on one of the tabs and it scrolls you down to where that information is,
yeah.
we could do it like that.
I'm trying to think because I'm trying to think in the mind of him because he, he's picky when it comes to stuff like this.
One thing always they do, especially when you're a creator like I am, sometimes we tend to overthink. Like, if your brother was impressed just off of, did he really talk shit about you not having, was he on you about not having the information?
No, he just said I was like when I hopped on the phone with him, I was like, "Don't look up your website right now," and he looked it up anyway, and he was like, "It looks great." He was like, "It looks great right now."
Obviously, you was doing way better than me, but I don't get the impression that he's like a stick where you're at, like motherfucker. Because you know what I mean? I've dealt with people like that, like you know what I mean? Even though
Well, it's not that he is; it's the fact that when his wife,
No, I know what you mean, but I understand what you're saying. But we have also, in that aspect, we have 120% confidence that we're going to do the shit right. So
Right.
that being said, bringing that up from the aspect that, like, some people might have been like, man, even though we just told them, like, it's just a template that I have set up, but this is what it's gonna look like. I gotta get the information in there right. But then still some people will come in like some clients out there with, oh yeah, well the information still isn't right. Why are these words like this? Why are team pictures and like you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's true.
For him not to hit you like that, you know what I mean?
Exactly, yeah. Well, yeah, and he is my brother at the end of the day, so I mean, if he did do that, you know, I'd kick his ass. That's my big brother. Yeah, one time he tried to force me to go on a fucking roller coaster. I dragged him out to the beach and choked him out. I was like, motherfucker, I'm not going on no fucking roller coaster. You gotta be kidding me. I got 2. But isn't that a white person thing? Like, to want to go on a roller coaster? I don't know, like, I don't see any black people go on, like, go on roller coasters. I'm afraid of heights. I don't need none of that, right?
Bro, we do.
You do? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that. You...
The biggest ones we went to, like my Uncle Didi, he moved around a lot. So like a lot of our little, when we would take trips and shit as a family, we would go stay with him wherever state he was at. And so they lived in Cleveland, and we went to, what was it called? Cedar fucking Point. Cedar Point.
Cedar Point.
We didn't ride every roller coaster in there, but we rode a lot, man. Like, all kinds of crazy.
Yeah, me, hell no. You know, next thing you know, the bar comes loose, you fly out, and you like, it's just like I don't think, like another thing too, and maybe you could correct me if I'm wrong here too, but I don't see, when I look up skydiving videos on the internet, it's all white people. I don't see black people skydiving.
Yeah, well, you're not.
Yeah, exactly, right? And like when you go out to sea, bro, I don't want to go. Keep me as close as possible to that fucking.
Those elements. Like, have you ever been on a cruise or anything like that?
Hell no. And do I plan on going? Nope.
Bro. You would never go with. Hey man, once we get to main goal when we get to business where we're living off of it. Hey, family trip cruise. You going on at least one, bro.
I'm going on one.
It is the craziest shit ever to be out there and see nothing but fucking water. That shit is scary.
Yeah, exactly. Then what happens if you fall in?
Bro, I understand. If I it's on that motherfucker, it is blocked. It's a nice experience to at least experience one, bro. One time.
One time? They... Oh, I gotta have multiple. There's gotta be 3. Yeah. You're going home.
I'm going to the lodge.
He's going to the lodge. What? We gotta hit up the hookah lounge sometime. Like.
So what about next Saturday? Not this coming weekend because we got to meet shit. I got before we meet. I got shit. I got my nephew.
Maybe you could come hit up that birthday party that we got invited to it was like, I think it's August 16th.
Tell me about this.
Yeah, the guy that maybe you could come around then, and that way you can meet the owner, and maybe we could pitch him or something.
We'll be in flights that peak out that tournament that was.
Oh, is that when I'll be out there recording for her?
It's August 16th, bro.
August 16th, okay.
It's 16th and 17th. But we went up. So I got the flyer. Check for shit. 17th and 18th.
17th and 18th. Okay, and I'll be out there for sure. I want to come.
Yeah, that's what we're going to rock us. Well, you're going to
Let's see. I'll know closer to then, but I would prefer to ride with you guys. But I would also prefer to, like, you know, if I got there one day and then the next day I had to dip out or something, you know.
Yeah, you could leave.
Yeah, but I'm for sure coming. So I guess then we'll have to do another time for that hookah lounge. And you know, I didn't know, it was my first time ever going, but dude, it was $20 to rent the hookah and get it filled up for like the entire night. So it was like dirt cheap. We just sat there and.
Let us shoot a video on there, like we'll just say not for us particularly, but this could be like a scene, like for any video that, like we just have it in the vault. If anybody buys a video from us, this is something.
Well, yeah, when we were there, we were asking, Ryan was asking, he was like, he didn't ask the owner, but he asked the guy that we were hanging out with. And he was like, yeah, bro, why wouldn't they let you shoot in here? You know, so I'm sure if we went up to the owner and we were just like, hey, can we shoot for like 5-10 minutes? And I'm sure he wouldn't have a problem with it, you know? Right, yeah, that would actually, that's a good, dude, and it looks like a really good hangout place, I'm not gonna lie. It's down by me, it's 43rd and, 43rd and, Bell Road. Yeah. Yeah, how, do you still talk to Adam? Huh?
He quit doing video work.
Oh, so he must be doing good or something?
I was just checking to see like what my market value would be a few years ago, and they were hiring for that position at like 60,000 a year.
60,000. Would you go back?
Nah, man, perfect place for me to, even though like I make about like 43, 43 over there, but it's perfect place right now for me to help build this business up for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I have just enough, like, like I say, put something back on me, and like if the raises come or if they don't, whatever, you know what I mean? That's cool. I can build this other shit like besides my S&T, like I was hemorrhaging.
Right. Everybody was, bro. They were only wanting to pay minimum wage.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, Josh was telling me how much they screwed him over. He would, like, if he were to go sell like 20 grand, he would get like maybe $120.
Like Josh was one I saw specifically, and then Tim was another one specifically. Like they changed the rules for them once they started making him a lot of money. Like Josh,
Excuse me.
because it was only like a year or so with Josh there. But Josh is up there damn near 10. Like Tim was cutting it like at least 6 figures a year, at least.
Yeah, and then they cut their pay.
And I've seen it, and that's what I've seen it, and I've seen that, bro. And that's not nothing I ever want to be part of or facilitate. You know what I mean? Like, these motherfuckers are working hard to bring us money. We don't cut their pay. You award them for that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, why would you cut their pay? That was so stupid.
It'll make shit way bigger in the long run. You award them for that. Like, man, don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy, bro. They're bringing us all this fucking money, man. Like, putting in all this fucking work. Like, award them for that, bro. Give them the extra shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And that's how our business structure gonna be.
Yeah, I think, and I would agree. I think that's I would never go that route. Personally, it's just like, yeah, I don't. That's scummy. That is, and Josh rambled about it for. He was telling me like the other day. I think it was Friday. He was just rambling on about how much they sucked.
This is what, like, we're almost 10 years later after that. But you don't have to really stick with them. Just like how I'm talking about it right now. It's something that you.
It's something that you remember. Yeah, when you affect people's pockets, it's something that they remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, that's something that in the real estate game too, like, they were telling me, or not real estate, the insurance game, sorry. They were saying, yeah, don't, like, if somebody's premium rate went up, you know, like, let's just say somebody went from paying $400 to $900, right? And you realize that, you see that, don't send the payment through. Don't affect somebody's, Mama told me don't affect somebody's food, somebody's water, and their living, right? So, if you see that it goes up that much, call them before and say, hey, this is what's going on, you know?
So that type of shit occurs. Good people, do that shit. Steal and shit. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, treasure that shit.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I'm glad that doesn't, I'm glad that you realize that. But,
Bro, but you know what I mean? Now we're business owners. You know what I mean?
exactly.
But I understand too. You know what I mean? They from the mud to get to where they at. But I feel like, you know what I mean? And I understand that. I understand the hunger and the work, effort it takes to do that shit. So I'm not knocking the way they came about shit, but I don't want it like that. We don't want it like that.
No, of course not. Don't ever backstab anybody, too. Like,
Bro, never, bro. Loyalty, like, I think as we get older, I can't say loyalty is everything, but I think if you know that you're loyal to a righteous cause or something righteous, loyalty is everything. But sometimes if you fucking with the wrong people, you don't know it, and they're over on you as far as like loyalty can be used against you. You know what I mean?
yeah, you gotta, I think you just gotta be, I think this is a direct correlation, is you gotta be street smart, in a sense, right?
Yeah.
Because, even like the little things, like, I was thinking about this today, and it just made me think of, like, I know this sounds stupid and might not relate, but, like, there was this example of where this lady, like you got the man that is able to control his woman, and then the man that isn't able to control his woman. This guy, these three dudes walked into this. Three dudes walked in, and they just cut this entire line of people trying to get food. And the one dude that can control his woman was like, "Don't mess with them, let him cut the line." And then the other one that couldn't control their woman was she was like, "Hey, they cut in the line," and then next thing you know, they knock out the chick and then start bashing on the dude, right? And that's why yeah, that's why they you got to be street smart and learn how to control your woman. But that's what that made me think about. I was thinking about that earlier today. Just street smart. You like that analogy? Yeah. So if you just got to be able to listen to people too sometimes, right? Like charismatic, I think is that what it would be? Charismatic? You got to seem outgoing even though you aren't. How about that? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Knowing that they make 10K a wheel and then yet we have to come. That was every job I went to and told them this too. I was told this is like messed up. Is as a machinist there, if you scrapped a wheel, you had to come work for free on Saturdays. For free.
Wait. You experienced that at other places or only at SMT?
Only at SMT. Every other place I told, they were saying, yeah, they can't do that.
I didn't like that shit at all, bro. I didn't like that shit at all.
Yeah, so if you mess up a 10 grand wheel, woo!
Wait. When they crazy is some shit like that happens, the employees that were responsible when they mismanaged the funds, like they didn't really have too many layoffs by the time you got there. When I first started, bro, like there was like at least, I'd say at least almost 10, but okay, I might be over-exaggerating, at least 3 to 6 times where my check didn't cash.
Why not?
So the point is that whatever accountant, this is why I'm the obvious part of it. So there's 3 or 4 times it actually didn't happen, and then also at least 2 layoffs where they were a week max, getting up to the point where you guys, where I was delivering the harvest time. So that being said, they would hold employees accountable for mistakes, but then whenever they mismanage the funds, that's what I'm saying. That's why it should have to be that. Whenever misfunds or mismanagement of funds, there was no, they weren't applying for shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There was a couple times like, guys can't work this week. Can't pay you this week. But I understand, like, I'm not trying to be hypercritical on it, because I have a lot of love here. I really do, bro, but I understand, like, it was just bad business.
Yeah. Definitely. I mean, I would say this. I would never go work there again. And this is, and with any of my previous jobs, this is how I am. If I have to go back to a job, then I feel like I failed. But I would hire people. Yeah, it feels like I'm retracting in my career.
Like get some people that let you leave and then come back, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not leave and come back, but they maximize your potential. Then they will pay you what your worth is. So go try the shit. Which is very rarely find some shit like that. Which that's why I love it. They let you do that. They did let you do that.
Yeah, exactly. And
But also, to say that it's not out of necessity for them, or to say it's more helping me, or out of necessity for them. It might not just not have nobody to do shit, you know what I mean?
yeah, they just might not have that. That's true. And I think Bob was really the guy that got him organized. You know.
Well, Bob came in way later, bro. Bob was fucking.
Yeah, I heard.
Bob
No, he was there before me.
like around 8 years old. I want to say Bob was only there the last 2 years, maybe 3.
Yeah, and then eventually they ended up firing him because he, after he hit a certain limit and like set up the entire spiel, they he went and started opening up like a business and like he wouldn't even.
They fired him because of that business and then he opened where he that was a genius idea too, man. That shit was so fucking cool. He opened up, so and it wasn't even built off of him, like he was already in the motorcycle industry anyway. So he had connections anyway. And so he started doing that magazine.
Yeah, I think he started doing that, and that just took up all of his time, and so he just didn't even go in anymore. And then they were eventually just like, you're fired, you know? Yeah, yeah.
And then when they brought it in, it was hell of a lot more organized and that motherfucker was smart. You had to do web design, like WordPress shit, as well as by then they hired that their family that tax people. Yeah, they hired them to kind of manage the website, to rebuild the website, but Bob was managing it. Bob was also doing SEO.
Oh, that's okay. That's dope. So he was organized. Yeah, he was just the organizer, and that's what. A lot of businesses, they lack that. They just need that organizer, you know.
He didn't.
I like that he was the Steve Jobs. How'd you originally get into that job anyway? Yeah, you.
So I just graduated from PC and I found them from Craigslist. And they let me come in there and they had me on practice at first. So after the first and the second week, when they hired me on, it was maybe 950. I think it was 9 or 950.
I see. Okay, so yeah, would you say you were at your all-time low or what?
Keep the expenses down, so I can learn how to mix master. Then I learned to some graphic design from there. There's a homie I had, he remind me about it. Like he was going to put me on WordPress and shit, and he put me on WordPress and then like helped me kind of get the graphic design. Like you can do, give you the like the extra step, like you can do it. These motherfuckers do it, you can do it.
I see. Okay. So yeah, what was that?
I was saying I fucked up a lot of shit, but fucking a lot of shit.
Well, yeah, that's how you do it. That's the process you learn. And yeah, I mean, being it's crazy that you were a drug dealer because I can see that, you know, drug dealers, they're actually really good businessmen. Did you know that?
What fucked me up was before so like back when I was the homie, bro, like we were selling what you call rich.
Oh, the fake stuff. My older brother would sell that, right?
No, not fake. It's low grade, low grade weed. Like we did fake, the old joke if you want.
My brother's about the same age as you. He's like 36, 35.
Back then, like chronic wasn't really in the street like that. You had to like you had to kind of know somebody, and then at that, like you'll be paying a lot. Like
Right.
so here right now, like $30, $40. But you might for some really really good chronic, you might be paying $60, $70, and you have to know the right person.
And so, would those people that you would know, like, were they, because and I'll tell you from what my brother was telling me, he was like working with this like mafia guy. He worked with him for a while, and like, then he worked at like packaging all these like hidden drugs at this facility, and like the guys would hustle him. But I mean, you were probably more of like a freelancer compared to what my brother did. But yeah, he got like tracked down by the FBI and shit.
Yeah, see, bro, I was on the slave on the like I would get a pound of sweet for like around $400, $500, and then I could get like I get an ounce of coke like four to 450 if I'm buying it in bulk, and then I would I just have I have like a track phone, bro, like like a untracked phone.
Yeah,
And,
like I got two phones.
yes, sir. And I would do orders all night, and they just hit me up on that phone, and I would do deliveries all night.
Oh wow. What was the sketchiest that area that you got into or like situation?
Uh, I mean, it wasn't nothing that was really, really sketchy. Like now that you say to think of, because a lot of the shit I was doing, like I mostly did like weed at first, and then like cocaine like later on. But a lot of my people that I was fucking with that, like they worked through the week, bro, and they were partying on the weekends. The weekends would be like when I was getting a lot of money with that.
Oh, I see.
Saturdays, Saturdays, I would be out a lot.
Fridays and Saturdays, and that would be like prime time where you make most of your money.
Yeah, bro. Nothing like that. Like the most drastic shit would be like re-up. The only thing, like the most major shit that wasn't even really that big a deal, but it was just like it was like big. 'Cause I hadn't seen nothing that big at that time. But like it was one time one or two times I pulled up to re-up and shit. They had, like, literally motherfuckers outside with, like, machine gun and shit.
Damn, they were just sitting there with machine guns? Where,
Yeah, bro.
like, where would this be? Like, at the border or something?
Right, it was right by where I'm at, like, right now, like, half there in the line. Like, around 27th Avenue.
Oh, okay.
And, like, it was like, hood shit.
Dude, when I was driving out of there, there was like some kids walking around, and it was probably a fake gun, but they were like carrying an AK. I was like, damn.
It probably was, but they said, that's one thing they said, like, but I never dealt this. Well, I used to pick up from up the street, like, on Thomas, because I got some family around here. That's kind of how I was easily able to, like, I had family, so it was easy for me to move. But, like, I used to pick up from this area when around that time. And around that time, I lived in the East Valley. Over there by like 48th Street, Baseline, Guadalupe, Elliott, Warner.
Oh, okay. I don't think I've personally been in that area. No, I don't think so. Yeah, Awatuki sounds familiar. But I haven't been out there yet, so.
Drive around, see what I can see where I was at.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, me, no, dude, I would just stay inside, and like, that's something that's gonna be cool about this podcast that we're gonna be editing for soon. Is they try, this guy goes and gets like these exclusive tours, right? And it's all over Arizona. He was telling me places I didn't even know like that name existed, and like he was like, yeah, the solar panels were first invented at this location, and blah blah blah. Like, so I think that will be cool to get around. Like, I just never was, because I guess I was just more interested on getting on my computer and learning shit on there, you know.
I totally understand. Like the different, the world or the bubbles that we all separately live in, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, and when I was a kid, I like, dude, I never really had many friends. I was a quiet kid. I sat in the back, and I just like did my own, like. Yeah, I remember I have this fond memory in in elementary school. I was sitting there, it was like recess or something, and everybody's playing on the playground and everything. And I'm just sitting there under this Ramada with my head down over in the corner, and these two chicks came up to me. I remember that fondly. But yeah, I never really talked to chicks. I didn't really have many people I talked to back then. Uh, Even in high school, I mean, I still had like a group of friends in towards the end of elementary school, but like I would still, you know, if I could sit by myself and not talk to anybody, I would.
When did you meet your friends that you were like your black friends and like Ryan and you were telling me about, like not last year recently, but like the time before you were telling me about it?
Oh yeah. Ron and them. I met him in, so both Ryan and Ryan, my friend Jason, and Ron, they all moved to my school in like 5th grade maybe. So, and then our friendships, like I remember Ron didn't, so Ron's been a homie for a minute. Ron didn't know how to ride a bike, and like I was really obsessed with like GTA, and he had GTA. And so like I was like, do you really not know how to ride a fucking bike? and I got it. I was like, you're gonna come over this weekend. You're gonna bring GTA 5. I'm gonna play it, and then and then I'm gonna teach you how to ride a bike. And so ever since then, I kept he could not and still cannot beat me in Call of Duty, and we just became friends from there. And then Ryan, Ryan, I still pick on Ryan, but Ryan had like this really odd obsession. Like we weren't really friends until like outside of high school because he just always had this weird. He just hung around like weird people, but he had this weird obsession with like putting. I was in the special needs class. I was special. I was in the special needs. I wouldn't say I had special needs. They just said I had ADHD or ADD. So I think I have the rights to be able to make fun of some of the special kids. Okay. So Ryan, he was a little bit special. He had like this weird thing where he'd put his hands in front of his face, and he'd like twiddle them around like he was an evil scientist or some shit. He would like always do that. And he'd draw Angry Birds. So like next time we're around him, I'll just be like, Ryan, you should tell Bert about Angry Birds, and he'll tell you about like how he was obsessed about Angry Birds, or he'll tell me go fuck yourself. But yeah, he could detail every single level about the fucking game, and we just became friends because of that. And then Jason, or what? Leroy was Ron's. What was that? Yeah, you haven't met Jason. I don't think you met Ron, but Leroy was Ron's half brother, and Leroy, we call him Eric. He's one entertaining motherfucker. Like he can make anything funny. We used to go get what I would do is I would just buy everybody weed just to see how they would react, because it would make me like I would have just the best time laughing at them.
You would have like the one that we're gonna make the podcast with. He was that homie with us. He was that guy with.
Yeah, he would buy you guys stuff just to laugh at you. Exactly. And that's exactly what I did with Ryan. You can ask Ryan. I literally drove like an hour to buy him weed just to see how he would trip out on our way to school and like geek out. And like I remember laughing at him because he got suspended because he threw up in class like right next to me, and I was just like, "You fucking dumbass," and laughed at him. But yeah, Eric, we would just get that we would get him stoned, and he would do the weirdest shit because he was older than us. He's like, I think he's like 27 now. But like what we would just like I would pull up porn on my phone and hold it up in front of him, and I'd be like, "Bro, you can't go into the bathroom," and he would be like, "Come on, bro, like just let me go in and let me see your phone," and like he would just do weird shit like that. Yeah, he was just a funny individual. And Jason was just he was just another white boy. He'd freak out whenever he'd smoke weed. He'd just freak out like the first time we smoked weed, he every sound that he heard, he'd like trip out. He would just like, "Oh, the ambulance is coming by. My parents, they called the cops on us. Oh my gosh, it's the end of the world." Like that's the type of motherfucker he is. But yeah, that was my friend group. What was that? Yeah, yeah, exactly. I n- Nothing against them. I don't have anything against them. They're still homies. I don't really talk to Jason anymore. I don't really talk to Leroy, but Ron's in the military, so he's kind of just I think he go what is that where you go under or something where they don't have any communication in the Navy.
I don't want to say other shit, but it's DG like where it ain't no, you know what I mean? Where it ain't no communication type shit, you know?
Well, he's in submarines, so like you're not gonna have internet or service when you're down under, you know, and like
Okay,
they're
that's it. I don't have no location. That means he probably a submarine. You know what I'm talking about?
yeah, yeah, exactly, and he's probably in Russia or something, you know.
They keep a non-local. It's the public.
Yeah, exactly. You seen that movie about the submarines with the I think it was like there was the black dude I remember, he was like the main character, and he was
Oh, well, Gene Hackman, the white dude, I can't remember what white dude you're talking about, but I think I remember Samuel.
he
But like it was a war submarine, and like the whole movie is about this submarine under the water.
yeah, and like saying don't fire the nukes until we get the order, and like the captain's about to fire the nukes and the black dude stops him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yep.
yeah. That's
I know
the
what you're talking about. It's like right?
yeah, yeah.
Yep.
I Maybe he's on some shit like that. I didn't hear about that. No, that. But I also heard that Russia marked us as an enemy or something. Brink, yeah, they they're yeah, bricks. Brink's a video game. Stocking up on gold. Yep, because they weren't accepted into what do they call it? NATO. If they're not accepted into NATO, so why not everybody else just form like a alliance, you know? Exact and it screwed over a bunch of countries. There is there is always a reaction, and I I what do you think though we would be? I don't know if I've asked you this, but what do you think it would happen if Trump would have got assassinated? Do you think the corruption would be more rampant?
Trump able to kill him. I think the corruption is beyond repair. I think it's beyond repair. I think, like, bro, did you know, like, so let's step outside of the regular shit that we go through in this country as far as like race and then as far as as, I guess, would be classisms. Rich and poor. But this has rich and poor has more to do with race than I believe. But so you go back to around after World War One, bro. No, it goes back to when they first started doing this shit. It goes back to when they took over Hawaii. The American actually took over Hawaii like Russia is trying to take the credit right now.
Mm.
In 1894, I believe it was 1888. The same for each state is politics and money.
It's not the. It's politics and money.
The whole corporation is the government. And was bananas. That's why he had, I believe it was bananas, but not sure. The government, they like we need more access here, so we can up the profit markets. Great place to get this shit out of Hawaii. These motherfuckers out here, they didn't have no military defense or anything out there, so the Dole Corporation, or what started as the Dole Corporation, they partnered with the government and they went up there and took Hawaii. After that, fast forward to after. Let's not even fast forward to the Iranian. Yeah, Iran. Let's go to what Israel is right now. After World War II, all of those Jews that were in the Holocaust, that were fucked up from the Holocaust, they snatched most of those. They fucked up. They were snatched up from all these different countries. They were Jews in every Europe out there.
Yeah, yeah.
They're fucking money.
You know who you this is who you could talk, and I'm surprised you haven't. Josh, you know, since Josh was actually in the Iran war or the Iraq war, and like he was there, he
Well,
dude, he tells me about like how he was like it was all just a psyop, and we were all convinced
well,
and psyop to go into this war, man, and like
well, like where people like black troops and white cars really came in there, like you said, like it was beyond. Even though they were there fighting and shit, they were literally there putting their lives on the line and shit. And a group of motherfuckers come through there, take all the evidence, whatever they want, and be like, okay, you guys, shit.
yeah, like exactly, yeah. What's really going on behind the scenes, you know?
And here, DARPA,
Gartha?
DARPA, the government technology is around 20 to 25 years farther than what it's releasing in the country. Like drones and shit that we just got, like, and not, and that's crazy. Not, it's not, not even think about it. It's not a coincidence that they're getting into drone warfare now that maybe January, 10 years or leave after that, people will just start having drones commercial.
Hmm.
GARPA is like this. It's like it's part of the military.
Darwin? Darwa.
Yeah, they're part of like the black budget.
DARPA. Oh, no, I haven't heard of them.
Yeah, the defense. Yeah, the Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency.
Say that one more time?
The Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency.
What the hell? And that meant that they were just like 10 years ahead or something, or what?
Well, the technology that we have, I've always heard that the technology that we have in the public, the government has had that at least 20 years ahead. And so, like, I heard that like the internet that we have right now, the government has that like in the 70s or the 80s, maybe the 60s or 70s, but definitely around the 70s, or less.
Interesting. I've always heard the inverse, and maybe I'm wrong, but I've always heard like, you know, I've heard that they were 25 years behind, but obviously there's still some, like, for example, Area 51, right? At Area 51, I'm sure that I'm sure that it's just like, 25 years in the past, because like, especially if you look at schools, like they didn't get iPads till like maybe 3 years ago. um Realized the stream was still going. Furry Edits was in here. Sorry to leave the stream going, chat. But hey, let's see if it comes. Before we go to bed here, let's see if it closed. My controller's kind of bugging right now. I think it's just this battery pack is just kind of ass. You know, this battery pack's just ass. Switch. This one might be ass too, but it's possibly better. Yep, that works. Perfect. Let's start my let's start this back up. And let's turn on my hotspot. Thing that sucks, chat, is we have to use a hotspot because there's something that's just wrong with there's something wrong with just running this on my normal internet. I don't get it. I really don't. What the fuck? Bro. That's gross. Now that is fucking gross. Where's my tissues when I need them? Your Xbox can't connect? I have a boogie on my finger. I blew it out. Fuck. I don't think the server will get connected. Alright, chat. Get naked. Oh. I'm kidding, we're not getting naked. We're literally booting up into Xbox to see what's going on. I'm probably going to... Let's see, can you guys see that a fair amount? Hopefully you can. Let's see here. Oh my gosh. Alright. What did we complete earlier? We did something in a game. Alright, I spent probably a little under $100 on the 360 games. But that's alright. did she manage to have these reflexes? Every time. This has to be the world's most unlucky robber. We see the robber enter into the main lobby of a complex, approaching the man at the front desk. Knowing something is wrong, the man at the front desk immediately throws his hands up, and the biker starts to escort him down the stairs, taking him hostage, ready to take charge of whatever is coming, but not realizing a mixed martial arts class is happening below. Spotting them, he starts to book it back up the stairs, only to also have bad timing as two other martial arts men are coming in and seeing everybody chasing him. They grab him and everybody dogpile on top of him, putting an end to this man's life. This has to be the world's most unlucky robber. We see the This has to be the world's most unlucky robber. We see the robber enter into the main lobby of a complex, approaching the man at the front desk. Alright. Chat, did we lose it? Let me see here. I am going through, damn, okay. Damn, this game actually has 8 episodes. Let's bring it to the Xbox Home. Nobody's online for the meantime. What if I just like played like this? Flexing my traps. I'm gonna just play like this from now on. Chat, we gotta go to bed. It looks like the store's still going right now. I thought it was supposed to end in a 12 tonight, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. I'm glad I did go hit the gym. We did go get a gym run in before the shutdown. Yeah, everything seems to still be working. I did cop a couple of games I don't want it to always have. They are downloading as of right now. Deadliest Warrior, these are the main two. I wanted to play Call of Duty Classic real badly. I don't know why, I just wanted to play it. It was 20 bucks. I could have bought it on PC, but I was like, screw it. It's not going to be available on the Xbox for much longer, so let's get it on here. This was 50 cents. This was 10 bucks. We did get the first downloaded, so let's go ahead and pull that up. PTSD mode activated, somebody commented. Oh no, I dropped it.
How did she make? I'm blind. Me too.
W commenter. I gotta pull up the chat on my phone. Alright, there we go. Chat's up on my phone. Alright, we should do a deadliest... Oh, they have Deadliest Warrior on Xbox One. That sucks. I guess that's a good thing. You know, like... I bought it because it didn't say backwards compatible, but it is. What's some of the achievements? I'm a big achievement hunter. Decapitate 100 enemies, kill 300 Spartans as the primary, 10 online tournaments as the primary player, 14 projectiles on a single opponent, defeat 25 warriors in survival mode, perform a final strike on an opponent after your arm has been sliced off. Damn, these are actually difficult challenges. Win a 4v4. Defeat arcade mode, deadliest difficulty as the ninja, Viking, and the knight. Remove all 4 limbs from the knight during a single match as the primary player. That seems like a tough challenge. There used to... I'll put you guys on some game right now. There used to be a Xbox hack, like USB hack that you could do to earn achievements. And like there was a form that you could access and like get all achievements if you literally just downloaded the file saves. People would complete the game, upload modded weapons, etc. And you could just move your deadliest to unlock the new weapons and armor. I mean, (2005 through 2024). How do we, okay. Dang, he got me. GG's. Easy. Light work, right? Light work. I'm looking at, I got another stream open on the side. And the stream on the side, the guy's still in the marketplace browsing. Bro's got like over 1,000 viewers right now. He's killing it, smashing it. Shout out to him, bro. The video did perform well on YouTube of us talking about Xbox 360. The time to kill is a lot. Damn, that sounds so loud. Elias Wire. Aww. Uh-oh, Owen. Ninja wins. Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna try and wrap this up here in a minute, because I gotta go. I need to get some sleep, bro. I'm tired. Wake up early and get some studying back on. Oh. Ninja versus ninja. You thought? Oh, he thought, bro. I was too quick for him. See, after you just like start comboing them, they screw. I don't know if the difficulty goes up over time or something, but doesn't feel like it. Oh, I unlocked his outfit. Okay. It'd be nice if it didn't take so freaking long to load, right? Why is the cricket so freaking loud? Bro just blocked the entire time. Like, come on. He got so close to actually getting me. Let's see. If he would have hit me in the head, I would have been screwed. Oh, what? I just got one shot. Unlucky. That's how tired I am, chat. That's how freaking tired I am. Ooh. We got destroyed. Maybe, oh, we can try again. Okay, cool. Send me a chat. One more attempt and then I'm getting off. Ooh, okay. Damn, me free. Alright, chat. Everything's still up right now. I'm hopping off. I'm hopping off. Off console. Maybe that was the last time we'll do that, but I'm freaking tired, man.